Okay. So basically, update is coming very soon, and I will be trying to somehow finish it up. We have few things that needs to be done, but isn't that much? I'm still trying to test saving and loading because I'm still unsure if it actually works. Like that one is kinda wonky. Hey, Live Up Design, welcome. How you doing? Alright, I was testing a thing. Yeah, so like basically, there's a weird... I want to try to fix an issue where if a sound is on the edge of a screen, it like plays only on one side. I hate it and cannot find a solution for this without decreasing the volume. So like... Still sick, but getting by. That's good. Hopefully I get better soon. I don't know what is it that you have? Is it like a general sickness? Can I move? Right, it's because of the dialogue, but probably I need to make the dialogue a little bit faster probably. But okay, let's try to save or like... Yeah, first exit the game without saving. There shouldn't be anything saved, probably. Yeah, it's just cold and it was fine at first, but keeping a different symptom? Maybe I'm leveling up, am I getting skill points? Well, you know what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, so... Okay, there is a continue button, but why? It should have been... basically when you create new save file, it's supposed to delete the whole folder, kind of thing. And... it's not? What do we have? Only this thing, okay. Huh. I mean, that shouldn't be there unless you save. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so where is that file when I am creating it? Oh, let's see. Oh, hello. What? How? Isn't that supposed to, like, give me a result? Or, like, how am I doing that then? Somewhere over here, probably? Well, there has to be a saving thing somewhere. Buffer save. And oh, there it is. Okay, so I am doing that dynamically. Like whatever sequence there is, I'm saving that. Okay. Well, I would like to make this only when I save. Like either going to another level or saving by a button. But what should be the best approach? Probably having a list of those sequences. I mean, yeah, I'm deleting the sequence right away. And there is going to be only 1 or 2 max, probably. So maybe it shouldn't be that big of a deal if I don't destroy them. But when the level exits, I should probably take the sequence out of them and save it. So in and save entities, where is that? There it is. So I activate all. Also, that reminded me, super weird thing. Basically, what happened yesterday to me is that enemies, they have, or like all objects have these events, right? And I had a script, sort of, where it makes enemies move, basically, like the whole AI effect, right? And what was happening? They suddenly were moving faster, like everything were happening twice. I verified it by putting like a print statement over here and then to a draw event, right? And what was happening is that the print statement in the step event was printing twice, and then another statement from the draw event once, right? So the step event was being called twice, and I had no idea what was causing that. There wasn't any call stack, right? The call stack was the same, right? Basically the instance called it by itself, and I was like, how are you calling yourself twice? Right? And then I tried to tinker with loading the level and stuff. And what I noticed is that over here, where I load the level, it creates a bunch of objects, like empty objects, and then change the instance into another one. Right? That's not that big of a problem, but right after that, I was calling immediately instance deactivate object, like every enemy, right? If I did it like this, like immediately at the same frame, the issue was there. Like it was calling the step event twice. But right now, I'm delaying the deactivation by 1 frame and it's fixed. And I was like, how? How does this happen? I'm just deactivating the object and reactivating makes it call twice? I mean, wow. And this is like actual issue because I need to deactivate those objects right after they are being created because I don't want them to move. I don't want them to do anything, right? Because when I load the game, there's a loading screen and the game is like running, you know. I need to draw the frame. So every object is calling the step event. Which I don't want because bosses can accidentally go into attack mode and, you know, trigger a bunch of stuff. So like, it's just stupid. And about the sound panning. I asked on the Game Maker server and probably it's going to take several hours before someone answers. Hello Senela, welcome. What is that? A bird. Yes. So I've put a few background musics from my game to a playlist. I'm not really sure if they fit. Like, you hear like a normal music and then suddenly there's like 2 minutes of something playing. And then another music. I don't know if it really fits, to be honest. I tried to make, you know, calmer environment, basically. But I don't know. We shall see. I mean, it's already on a 7th song. And every time it switches to the ambient music, it like makes me aware of that happening. So I don't know if it serves the purpose, the right purpose, basically. Yeah. Yo, Taigo, welcome to stream. Speakos Englishos. Yeah. And also most of them are like different volumes for some reason. I don't know what I was thinking when I was making those ambient music, but yeah. It is what it is now. I will have to go through all of my sounds, check if they are normalized, and yeah, it's going to take a while. I mean, there's a lot. Like, most of them are not... What I mean by normalize is basically for... How do I... Yeah, for example here, as you can see, the sound wave. It's like the peaks, like the bump over here, the loudest part isn't over here, which is like the maximum volume, right? So, and having all and normalizing a sound is basically just pushing the volume as far as possible until its maximum value before it starts clipping. And the clipping is that like crackling sound when it's like too much volume. it's like cut off thing, right? So yeah, that's what I meant by normalizing all the sounds. Basically making them maximum volume, and basically then it's much easier to tinker with the sound in game. Because the GameMaker doesn't allow me to put like 200% volume. It doesn't let me, so yeah. Yes, we all do speak English. Yep. So yeah. That is going to be a thing that I will need to do. And I am not looking forward to it. It's going to be such a hassle. But anyway, about the saving thing. What I am going to do... I don't have it saved anymore, okay. So I need this. Lines of code. And when the game saves, I can basically, I guess over here, no, not over here, but right after this, go through all sequencers and save their sequences. But the issue is, the thing is, if the sequence was like, if the player actually seen the sequence. But for now it's good enough. Right now I have only one sequence, and honestly I don't really like using them. Because again, it's such a hassle to do anything. Like, to use sequences, you have to use GameMaker in certain way, basically. And to make the intro scene, I had to do a few workarounds. For example, if I show you, over here, this is the intro sequence, right? So for the player, I had to use like completely different object, right? That like moves, you know, with the sequence. And the workaround was so that I can have the health bar, the weapon in hand, you know. Basically the player checks if this object exists, and if it does, make yourself... Thank you, Niklas, for the subscribe. So basically, when this object exists, the actual player objects checks for it, and if it does, it logs, in quotes, logs the player, so he cannot do anything, and basically follows the position of this object, right? And the work, and it's like about, if I load into the game, you know, I don't want this sequence to create the object. I want to have control over when I create the player, right? That's the thing. And also, over here, as you can see, for example, for the light object, when this ends, it doesn't necessarily mean that the object doesn't exist. And it's also like coin flip some sort. Sometimes it's about visibility, like so the object still exists but isn't rendered, is invisible. But in other cases, the object gets deactivated, so it does exist, but not necessarily in the room itself. I don't really know how to explain it, but it doesn't exist, but it's stored in memory, so it can be reactivated. So yeah, I don't really want to use sequences. Like most of the time, if I want to make animation, I will have to do it programmatically, basically. Do a sequence of code in here. Or if I will find someone who is like a master in sequences, then yeah, why not? I don't want to do them. That's all. So anyway, if I delete the save folder, right now, it shouldn't save the sequence, or like shouldn't create a folder, any folder. And it still because I didn't restart the game. I made some changes, but I didn't restart the game. Okay. We have on a new game. And yeah, we don't have a file over here. So if I would close the game and run it again, there isn't going to be continue button. Which is actually good. Like, I mean, on the other hand, it would be kind of, how do I say it, convenient if the game would save in any case, even if it would crash. But with crashing, it's like, you know, what if there is something wrong with the code itself and it saves and now your save is corrupted? Right, so it's not exactly a good thing, I think. So right now, if I save or exit, I should be able to get back to the game without issues. Yep. Okay, that works. So I have a code where it deletes all the enemies. Okay, hold on. So I was editing the particle script so I can blend colors. So there is going to be few cases where the color is wrong. Just to find them. It's probably going to be somewhere here. Like the make effect thingy. Yeah, muzzle flash. Right, I need to check which one it is and who's doing that. So okay, so I need to make if muzzle particles are kinetic, it's going to do the burst, but it's going to be white. It's not going to blend any color. Okay. And if it's energy, like if it's not kinetic, it will check for the origin object, which origin object. I think it's origin. If origin object is obj player, then it will do this blue one. Doesn't show, but else it is power enemy. It's going to do purple one. I guess just purple should be enough. Probably. I would probably put some green into it so it's so it glows. Something like 50 probably be enough. Wait, what? Oh, it's HSV. I need RGB. Yeah. Okay, a little bit more red. It doesn't. There we go, but yeah, it does look a little bit weird. So less green. Come on, can you update? There you go. It's more like a magenta, but doesn't really matter. I guess good enough. Okay, so that should be good. Yep, let's try it. We do have continue button and it does seem to work. So basically here, as you can see, it said this warning twice. That means that while the game is loading, the player is still active, which is wrong, honestly. Okay, so now it doesn't do anything? What? It doesn't have the particle effect nor the trail. Interesting. They do have the particle effect, but I don't? What? How did that happen? So origin object, I mean origin object obj player, so like why it doesn't do anything? And also why it wasn't spawning the effect? Huh. Okay, let's put breakpoint there then. Oh, so okay, so the code doesn't go there like at all. What about here? Okay, let's see here. Muzzle flash energy. Yeah, we go here. No one? There's no one in here. How did that happen? What? And what object is it for? The player. So someone had to set origin object to no one. There is one, but... Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm doing it here, but... I'm doing this before I assign the entity, so I need to do it after, like this. Yeah, so now it should work. Okay, now it works. Very nice. And for the enemies as well. But it doesn't glow as much. It probably doesn't have enough white. Or like brightness value. But I don't want to make it like too much. Oh wait, I probably need to put it like 255. And this one also? Like it was in general darken. There we go, so we got magenta. Let's make it more purple. Should be enough, hopefully. Let's see. I guess it's alright, probably. Why they're not moving? That's weird. And also, why there are two of them? That's another question. Let me try to make a new save file and see if there is an issue with that. I remember I've seen something like that where it duplicated enemies. Okay. Wait, I was supposed to make new save file. There. Yeah, so there is only one enemy. For some reason. There are then two? Why? Yeah, now there are two. And if I save, they're probably going to be free. Yeah, there are 3 of them. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to refine the saving loading thing somehow. No idea how. Because I don't know. Game Maker is just weird. I mean, it would be great if I didn't need to create those objects at all. But this script, this library is doing the object creation in multiple steps. Right. It like creates an empty object. Then it tries to find how do you call them? References. In case an object has a reference to another. And then does the instant change. Yeah, apparently so it doesn't trigger the create event. And then over here you are triggering the create event. Yeah, there's the reference fields. And there is another step of reference fields. Yeah. It's so that the create event is done after everything is already set up, basically. And yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why why I cannot deactivate the objects right away. I mean, what's happening that it's making it call twice? Like, it might not be the event, might be some weird shenanigans, but let's see. Well, I am doing instance create. Yeah. So should I like destroy all the instances right away? Like not deactivate them first, but destroy them right away? It's probably what I'm supposed to do. I mean, it's also why it accidentally creates 2 of them. So yeah, let's do this over here. No, not over here. It would destroy the player as well, but rather here, I guess. Oh shit, it skips the player. Okay, I didn't notice. Okay, so let's destroy everything that has entered this variable in it. And yeah, I mean, only in a case where I'm loading from a save file. Yeah. So I guess this thing. Yeah, if the file exists, the level that I'm currently in, then destroy everything that I need. then it will create them afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, but then I won't have the then I wanna have the variables from the loading. I mean, I'm not even using them, to be honest, so no, I do use them actually. Okay. So I need to transfer them somehow. Or more like no, that's a stupid idea. I mean, to be honest, enemies should be created like procedurally. That's one thing. But with the bosses, it's, I mean, they have to be at set place, so yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I have different objects for them. Ah, okay. So that's not that big of an issue then. But it's still something that should be working. Like, entity can be anything, not just an enemy. The issue is, how do I connect them? If I load them from save file, and I have some in the level. How do I connect the level one in the save file? They have unique IDs. Huh. Probably that one? Yeah. But then searching for it in the save file, I don't think that would be very efficient. I mean, this is going to work to some extent, right? If I don't use fields. That's the thing. If I don't use fields, it's fine, but I should probably sometimes use fields. I mean, can't I just reactivate them over here? And find those with the ID and change their position. And if they don't exist, I create them. And after that, those who I didn't change will get destroyed. Yeah, I mean, let's try it. So like over here, or more like this, and instead of doing this, I would instance deactivate object. Right, except for the player. And over here, I would instance activate all. Right. It will go through all these saved objects. And yeah, it will have to go. It will have to find the object. That's the thing. The finding the object is going to be kind of hard. So instance is no one. And where is the ID saved? That's the question. It has to be oh, in the fields, okay. But it's just a field, so the question still is, where's this ID saved? Should probably find where I'm creating them. So instance create. Entity references entity IDD, okay. And entity is the actual entity, okay. Created entities. Okay, I will just simply go to debugger to find it. It has to be somewhere. I'm not sure if it's a field or something. Okay, let's see. Instance. fields, there is a nothing. And what about the entity? Entity here. Fields, nothing, instance, something. I thought it's going to be there, honestly. Isn't it like over here? Oh, okay, I need to restart. Entity. Is it there? Where is it? There. Feels nothing, nothing, nothing. Damn. So I need to somehow push the IID to create identities. Okay. There. Oh. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I need to put IID to it. Like this, and now I should be able to get it here. Or more like to the fields here. So it's sitting right to the instance, okay. But okay. So entity IID. That should work probably. Like the instance here. So now I should be able to find the instance. Connect it to the saved one, and that should work. Okay, so go through all, and then if variable struct exist, Okay, I didn't save it. So if this one exists, this variable, then I can go ahead and take the IID from it and look for it. Yeah. So the instance is going to equal to ID if the fields IID equals to something equals to entity IID. This one. Okay. And I need to check if instance is no one, then it will create it. Because apparently it's not in the world and it was created like after. But if we do find it, we need to change the position. That's all. How do we do that? The X, yeah. Yeah, but what if the instance is, what if the object is physical? I need to do that differently. So if object get physics, yeah. Object index. So if it has physics enabled, I need to do it with phi position instead. Phi position X and Y. Okay. I mean, that should probably work. Hopefully. Oh, wait, that's the actual entity. I need wait, what? I need to see how is it saved. I am not really sure what is saved there. Right, so it's probably just the entity, okay. In that case, I need to put the fields into the entity as well. Yep. So... when we save, I need to put entity fields equals to fields. I need to put them there. That should be it, honestly. Yeah. I guess we could probably try it. The question is if the activate all will work. I'm not really sure if it has some kind of delay, for example. Hopefully not. So I'll put a breakpoint here and we'll see. So new game. Oh, pff, okay. Let's see instances. Well, they are there. Few enemies. I guess the player destroyed all the melees probably. But that doesn't really matter right now. Okay, so we do have an enemy here. So if I save, what is going to happen? An error. Oh, this one? Okay, so I need to check if we have this variable. Yeah. And that should be good. So we need new game. That one crashed. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Let's try again. And we have enemies. We don't actually. Damn. So it's probably going to create all of them. Wait. Oh no, okay. Yeah, but it's probably going to... Wait, what? So it's not in the entity? But I just made it so it goes there. What? Truly isn't there. Oh. That is weird. What about the others? Yeah, that one has it. Huh. So I need to check for both? Apparently. How does it the object has it, but not the entities itself? It's supposed to put it there. Yeah, if the instance has it, then it should go into that. So like, why is the projectile simple? But still. Wait. What? Sequencer and projectile simple? So what is it then? Well, I cannot know anymore apparently. Oh well, let's try again. Okay. So the object is something. Wow. Sequencer. Why is the object index projectile? How did that happen? Oh wait, okay, I think I understand now. The sequencer has the value, but since we are in the projectile simple, this one doesn't. So yeah, I do need to check if it has in the entity. But at the same time, I probably should also check what kind of object it is. Yeah, I need to check for the object index. Probably. Yeah. So if object index doesn't equal to this object index, it will continue. Yeah. So it just checks for only for the object index, for the object itself. Yeah. So let's try that again. Okay. So first thing, there are two of them. And I'm not really sure if they are faster. What is this? Vault door? How did you get there? What? Wow. Wait, isn't all of these have like implement take damage? Where is the door? Here. I don't know why I called it vault door. It's not a door to some kind of vault. So like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't have entity at all, so like, So like, I don't know, it's just, I guess, entity equals struct, yeah, and take damage. It's probably whatever, but yeah. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if I pressed continue. What? This error again? How does this even happen? What the fuck? Wow. Let's try debugger. Okay, so they are faster. Well, it's local. Okay, now this. Wow. Let's put is local there then. Is local true. Just so it works. Yeah, so like they get faster for some reason. So what if can I load the entities like right away, like as a first thing here, so that I don't need to disable them? Or like I still need to disable them for the loading, but so what if I do this? Let's see. Still? But I'm not deactivating anything. Hey, A-Gamer, no, this isn't Lua, this is Game Maker. Yeah. Wait, isn't Lua like completely different looking? I don't know, I didn't really use Lua. It might be like a little bit similar, honestly. Also, welcome to stream. Trying to figure out how to deactivate all instances without them breaking. Looks like the same. I'm a Roblox dev. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've made few stuff in World of Warcraft where it also uses Lua for add-ons. But I didn't know that Roblox uses Lua. I guess when I tried it, I didn't know what Lua was. Okay, so what if I don't activate any instances? Like this. And instead, like, I need to activate some of them, like roof and light. So I guess let's try to do those then. Activate object visual light, and oh, I don't. This is not going to do anything with the roof, to be honest. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm not actually sure. But apparently deactivating and activating enemies at the same event, particularly room start, breaks them in weird ways. So let's see if this will work. Oh, okay, so I need to activate the wait. So either the player doesn't exist or it didn't get activated. It's one or another. But I'm not supposed to deactivate the player. Okay, what is doing? Is loading and load entities doing that? No, it's activating everything. Okay. Well, I don't need to do that anymore, since I'm not deactivating any. Okay. Instance deactivate object. So that one, no. This one gets deactivated as well, so no for that one as well. But still, how did the player didn't get activated? Well, probably I need to activate it over here. Yeah, instance activate object obj player. That should probably work. Let's see. Okay, so the enemy isn't broken. He doesn't shoot twice as fast. Moves normally. Okay, so I guess I fixed that. So what if I save and load again? Is it going to work? Okay, apparently. He lags a bit when it loads. Probably due to the lag and delta time. What if I damage him a little bit and load back in? Okay, so he does have damaged health. That's good. If I go to another room. Let's buy a few things. Yeah. Go back. Which should save the thing. And he's still damaged. Okay, that is great. So that means it works. Let's just go somewhere. There should be enemies a little bit different, like different weapons, but okay, they don't seem. Oh, there it is. Okay. If I save it again. What? Okay, this is what I was afraid of. Basically, apparently what has happened is that the boss was active and then it started shooting basically, which is exactly what I want to avoid. Let's try to deactivate enemies over here if it helps and doesn't break. And it did break. Why I'm unable to deactivate enemies? This is so annoying actually. Isn't it because I'm deactivating it twice? Like some sort? Like, I mean probably. I deactivate them. And then it goes here, deactivates them again? But they don't exist, so it shouldn't really happen. Honestly. Yeah, okay, that didn't fix. So what if I don't activate the region? Or like with a key press? I want to see what will happen. Keyboard checked press. Okay, space. Like if it's actually because it's too close, or I don't know. I'll see. I just can't think of anything what is causing that. I know it's deactivating the objects, but why? Okay, so that also breaks it. Hey Dreadwolf, welcome to stream. We haven't broken enemies because Game Maker sucks. Oh my god. I need to deactivate them. But at the same time, if I do, they break. Only if there was like, what if I deactivate them over here? Like if the game is loading, what if I do it, or more like, yeah, it's the question if they fired this event. My friend and I made game in, I can't read it because of the hard thing. In Unity, okay, in Unity where we were a little bit younger. So like a game from your childhood thing? Is that what you say? Hey Machine Gun! Welcome to the stream. Okay, so if the game is loading, instance deactivate object or enemy, and to see if it is actually deactivated, I will print something here. Yeah. But also need to make sure nothing gets in the way, like there is bunch of errors. So let me try to... so it doesn't error out. We tested Game Maker, but he thought it was BS. I mean, it depends. Like if you want to make 3D games, then yeah. If you want to make like something like actually really complicated, then probably yes as well. Like Game Maker in most parts, it feels like unfinished thing, so... Okay, so I don't know if that did anything. Let's see. What the hell? Huh. I didn't even know it was printing so much. But a thing is that Unity was, you know, Unity and its drama, I don't know. Isn't that like... I mean, if you use the old ones, it should probably be fine. But when I'm going to make 3D games, I don't know what engine I will use, honestly. It's like... Unity is risky, Godot is too young, so I don't trust it to be stable. And Unreal is overkill, not just overkill, but also you will have to choose between... What the fuck? Hello? Okay, I guess fine. Now he makes music. Oh, nice. Very nice. What has happened? I mean... So it probably why did the Twitch stream just suddenly die? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's going again. How in the hell I have 7 viewers? When did that happen? Okay, but I don't look at the viewer count. Let's get it away. Okay. But anyway, as I was saying, the Unreal Engine is like you have to choose between blueprints and C++, and it's like, okay, choose between very complicated thing and something that isn't programming. So like, yeah. And we are live again. So did I make a... What you trying, huh? It's too late for kebab. Yep, it's too late. Yes, they don't have chicken meat. They don't have chicken. They don't. My boyfriend and his kebab. Yep, never has enough. Huh? Huh? No. We have toasts. What? I don't think there is a restaurant open anywhere. Well, certainly not kebab, because like I said, they don't have chicken meat, and the other meat is like really kind of disgusting for me. Yeah. So anyway, as I was trying to do, yo, oh, so you, so you came from YouTube to Twitch, okay. Well, welcome on Twitch. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. I mean, it never happened to me. Probably my provider is doing stuff. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. So as I was saying, like there is a weird thing happening where when I deactivate all enemies, like at the very beginning, they suddenly have like they are 2 times faster. And I'm like, how? How is that happening? Honestly. Okay, I think I forgot to do this. And I want to keep this one. And then I will try to activate them back with a key press. Keyboard pressed, base. Yeah, it is weird. Like, I don't know if I am doing something wrong. I mean, right now it really seems as GameMaker being weird. Kinda driving me nuts, not gonna lie. I mean, can you imagine being limited by the engine itself? Okay, this works. This works. The question is, where they activate it before? So let's put a print thing over here. Say, I don't know, something so it divides. Okay, I don't actually know where to put it. I'm like, I should probably put this print to when this whole loading ends, or more like, so we have the world over here, so I will put it here. Yeah. So this will tell me when this event ended, like the rooms start. And if there's going to be anything from the enemies before this, then I know they did one cycle or like one frame. Like they did something. And that's what I'm trying to avoid, so they don't do anything at all. Alright, let's see. There's a bunch of optimization here. Okay, there's vinyl thing, that's fine. And they did, and like multiple times. Oh my god, yeah. That is exactly the wrong thing. I guess that's like one per enemy, I would guess. So it's not like multiple frames, but still very, very unacceptable. So let's try to do it here, if that helps. If that doesn't break anything. Hopefully it doesn't. So let's see if there isn't any printing. It seems that it's not, okay. But are they broken? They are. Do you mean? Why would you do that to me? And I don't even think that I can fix it myself. Like, this just happens. And I think if I call deactivate all, it will deactivate even this object. I mean, I can try very carefully and activate these back. Activate object. Like, just to see what will happen. Like, if there is the difference between deactivating the object and deactivating all. Like, if the function itself is somewhat broken. Like, if activate the region is in wrong place, for example. Okay, I need this object to be active, apparently. Instance activate object. Yeah. Okay, that did a weird thing. There. Okay, that felt as if they were 4 times faster. What the fuck? What do you mean? Okay, so let's try to put the activation to a different place. For example, here in the begin step. What? Huh? I don't understand what has happened. Oh, I'm still deactivating. Oh, okay. Object, part enemy, and let's see. Yeah, that didn't help either. So like, I wanna see if this happens in compiled version. Because this is like extremely weird. And just that, but let me try to find if there's an issue about it. Yeah, game maker. Step being called twice. Ah. Okay, workaround, but I don't want a workaround. This is like a very clunky solution. Yeah. Wait, 10 years ago? What? How is that 10 years ago? How this will help? What? And it compiled, okay. Hello. Someone who I cannot read the name. What? The color is so wrong. Any Diddy. Hi. To see what I'm talking about. Your name is so blue. The background makes it hard to see. But yeah, welcome to stream. So let's see if it's happening even here. And it does, okay. So the output doesn't matter apparently. Okay. Right now I'm trying to figure out why objects are twice as fast. And can't seem to figure out why did Mi6 announce it twice? I mean, I know that it crashed, but that was very unnecessary. Nah, you're fine. I already know who you are, so I just need to read it once. It was just hard to see, like, at first glance. Okay, so what is this guy doing anyway? Like, why this guy is saying JSON parse? JSON parse what? Every object in the room has the parent object, obj base object. I have collision event with itself that performs some code. Obviously, when any object collides with another object, the event will be called twice, once for each object. I have gotten around this by... Okay. Huh. Everything works perfectly until two instances of the same object type collide, in which case the collision action is performed twice in one step. The weird thing is, it performs twice from the perspective of only one of the objects. Okay. To add to the confusion, I decided to see what happens when I remove the ID filtering. The result is two instances of different object types do as expected. Both perform the event. However, when two instances of the same object type collide, both objects perform the action twice in one step, a total of 4 times. Huh. Just to be clear, I'm testing this using debug method. Okay, I advance one step at a time. Okay, but what this means? To anyone else, Google leads here do JSON parse. But struct, what is this variable? What is this guy referring to? Like, just doing something random? Like, it doesn't need to be anything? Huh. Yeah, and there is Google like doesn't give you anything. This is, I don't know. I don't think this will help at all, honestly. And I don't even know where to put it. It doesn't say, like, wow, okay, you put something. You say something as, like, what to do, but in such a bad way that it doesn't help. It just frustrates, basically. Like, let's try to put it here. What's going to happen? And I can't even ask on GameMaker server because all of the rooms are already in use, so like... I mean, not to mention that nobody answered my question yet, and it has been like 2 hours. So it's like, you know... Yeah, that didn't do anything. Why did I decide to use GameMaker, for fuck's sake? Everything is so broken. I know that you can add event to an object somehow. I think. Probably no? I thought that you could. Checked. Let's see. Perform object. Apparently you cannot. Let me try to create a brand new project to see if I can do anything about it. I mean, if not if I can do anything about it, it's if there is something else with my project. Okay, so let's see. Para enemy. Like, let's first make the game controller. Okay. Then our enemy. And then I don't know, obj enemy. So that there is something in the parent thing. Okay. And this is going to have step event. Show debug message something. Okay. So in room start, room start, it's going to create obj enemy. Instance create, or more like I should probably do empty one. I should probably make obj empty, like for the level loader. Empty. Now I will do instance create. The empty object. Make instant change. Wait, how do you do that? Instant change. The new object the calling what? The new object, the calling object will change into. Oh, so I need to do with obj empty and call it from there. So it changes into obj enemy. It will not perform events. Yeah. And then what? It will deactivate the object. Sense deactivate object enemy. And then in end step it will activate all. Instance activate object obj enemy. Right, then in a draw event I will just put show debug message something to see when this event goes. And yeah, in step event I have this. So let's see if I can reproduce it. And I can. It actually happens like this. What? This is so bizarre. But okay, let's see. I have a fear that the instant change is doing that. Probably. So instead of doing this, the instance change, let's directly create the obj enemy. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Holy fuck. I figured it out! It's because instance change is broken. Apparently. Oh my god. I mean, I probably don't understand the instance change, but... Wow. What if I do perform events? What's going to happen? It's... Oh, whoa. Hold on a second. Wait, what? Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't change it to obj empty. Okay, so let's see again. Okay, so now it's broken. What if I do perform events? It's still broken. Okay, so I need to figure out how to do it, how to make instant change, but in a way so it doesn't break everything. First thing, let's see, the game maker. Let's see, game maker GitHub. Or like the yo-yo games, if there is an issue about it. If the bug is reported, so instance change. So it's reported, okay. Great. When is it planned though? Yeah, all the rumors are still busy. Yeah, he did basically the same thing as me. Last month. And it was reported on July previous year. So it has been... What? It has been half a year. Which means... I think 5 or 4 updates. And it's still not fixed. Wow. That's just great. We do love Game Maker. Such an important thing. And still not fixed. So I need to come up with a workaround. Which is going to be really hard because I need instant change and instance deactivate on the same frame. So like, what am I supposed to do? I mean, why is instant change great is that it doesn't necessarily need to make the create event, right? So if the object does something in the create event, for example, creates multiple objects, right? Then if you delete it, destroy the object, it will leave those created objects around it, right? For example. So with this, it doesn't necessarily need to do that. I mean, doing it with a delay does work. Yeah, it does work. But the issue is, when it is delayed, it can call the step event like few times, at least once. And that's exactly what I don't want. So I'm thinking that, what if I rewrite the level loader in some way so it doesn't need to use instant change. So it creates those objects. It doesn't use instant change. I don't know how is it done actually. Like, how is the guy doing that? So basically, I go through all entities that it finds. It creates the object. Right. Adds it to a... It adds it to a list array. Adds it to an array, but the question still stands. Why does it need to be with instant change? I mean, I could try it. If I can like remove it completely. Oh, I think I know why it's done this way. It's because of the fields. Basically over here in this thing I can add fields, right? I can add fields, like for example if there is weapon name and I put a weapon. So what this does is that this variable exists even before the create event fires. So when it gets to create event, it's already there. That's the thing. Why is it done this way? So I need to figure out how to... I mean, I can do instance create and put a struct in there that gets set before the create event. That's what GameMaker added some updates ago. But yeah, so it does the instance change and then applies the fields. So what I need to do is to take this code, right, and put it here for now. Yeah, so I need to create a struct from these, or more like names. So these are the fields. I should be able to put it here. That's where it goes. Yeah. I would suspect that this library was written before this struct thingy was a thing. Yeah, it looks like that. So, but with this, I need to make sure that I create the correct instance, correct object, right? It's no longer empty, but the actual object is. Oh, there it is. Okay, object ID. Okay. So with that, I create the right object right away, and it already has all the fields already applied. So I should be able to remove this whole thing, right? And this just goes on, and I don't need to do the event perform. Okay, I mean, let's see if that works. Hopefully. I forgot something. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see if it works. And it doesn't. But that's fine. We are just testing for now. To see when it starts working. If fields doesn't exist. Oh, okay, because I didn't really. Huh. So apparently it doesn't know about the fields yet. It's probably over here. Yeah. So I probably need to do this before. It seems like it. Am I using the instance over here? I do actually, okay. Well, only for the entity reference. Why does it need the instance though? Oh, so that it can make changes to it, okay. Damn, okay. I mean, references probably are not really needed at the create event. Or maybe they do actually. Oh. Okay, but this thing I should be able to do later, actually. Yeah. It seems that I'm able to do it later. Like to add to references. Yeah, the references are over here. But I do sending them here. Phew, this is getting very complicated. I need the fields before I create the instance, but in order to do that, I need to also get the references. I mean, the whole thing over here doesn't need the instance at all, apparently. Or does it? Oh my god. It always scares me. Thank you so much for the follow. Whatever the name is. Welcome on the stream. It's probably pronounced as 7? I don't know. Probably. Anyway. Sivens? Is that I or L? That's I, okay. Sivens then. Either Sivens or Sivens. I'm not sure. Okay. So I need to make sure if the instance that I'm currently creating is needed for the reference. I mean, it probably shouldn't, to be honest, but let's see how it goes. So basically, when I create an object and it has entity reference, it goes, and when it finds the object that I'm looking for, it calls this function and puts the entity references there. Right. But isn't entity references like from somewhere else? Like from the actual load function? I think so. Oh yeah, there is entity refs and entity references. Okay. And it stores the instance, field name, and the reference. Okay. Well, field name. Oh yeah, like from what field it is from, I would guess. Yeah, field name. And the reference is to what object? Okay. So what I could probably do is to do only this without the instance, right? And put the instance later. Probably. And I need to do this whole thing before I create the instance. Wait, don't I need the field structs? Like that? I do, okay. So... and the region. Oh wait, it ends there. Okay, never mind. So just this. Yep. So I do this whole thing over here, probably. The rooms are still busy, apparently. Yeah. I do that here. field structs I put in the object, and I don't need to do this anymore, and I can do it right away here. The question is if the entity reference will work this way. And like, what if I have multiple references? Okay, I will create variable where I have all references to this this instance refs, and what I'm going to do is to create ref, which is going to be that struct, but array push refs and that, like so, and I need to keep the variable reference somehow. I mean, I can probably put whatever there, honestly. So, entity refs, and it's going to put the index, like where it is in the entity refs, so that I can change it later. So index equal is array length. Yeah. Like this. And yeah. So then, after all this, over here I have the instance, so that I will iterate through the references for this object. Right. I will get the index out of it, and take entity refs with ref index, and I will put instance there. Outside of the scope? Oh, I created it inside of this for loop. I need to do it here. Okay. That should probably work. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if I did a progress on that. I didn't? Oh, I less than. Yep. Okay, we loaded into game. Did I actually fix it? Well, I need to test the I need to try something. When am I deactivating those objects? Bro, when is the new music? Please don't throw it away. Wait, huh? When is the new music? What new music? I'm a little bit confused now. What new music and why I shouldn't throw it away? Okay, so I'm deactivating here, so that's fine. I need to re-enable the... yeah, this thing. I need to try if I didn't accidentally break the level portals because they use the entity reference. Yo. I don't want to get too confident fast. Like, I want to verify that I actually... this is fixed, this is fine, okay, but what about the reference over here? Here. Do I get to another level? Oh. Well, it seems that it works. How about that? It didn't break the reference. I mean, to be really sure, let's create a new game. Because only with that... oh, I wanted new game. Yeah, let's go. Exit and new game, please. Okay. So I just need to go to the level portal. And that should be fine. I don't know what are these particle effects, honestly. Oh! Yes! Let's go! It's fixed! Holy damn. Hell yeah. This is so awesome. I'm so good. I'm so smart. Not even Game Maker craziness can stop me. No. What? Wait, isn't that the enemy that I just killed? Okay, probably we broke saving. Maybe. Let's see again. But saving isn't going to be like a big issue, I think. It's probably because I'm not destroying any of those objects, probably. Okay. But what if I just damage him? Leave him there, and yeah. What is going to happen? Yeah, okay, so the issue is that when the object doesn't exist, it gets created, or like the loader creates the object and then there is nothing to... I need to check if it's in the save file. So basically, where's the loading? There it is. Okay, so over here I'm checking if instance that is like I'm going through the whole save file, right? So I am checking if the object from the save file exists in the room. If it does, it just moves him around, right, to the saved position, because he already exists and he doesn't need to, you know, it doesn't need to do anything. If it doesn't, if it's in the save file but doesn't exist in the level, it gets created. Now I need to implement the opposite. If it is not in the save file and is created by the loader, the question is, how am I going to do that? Probably in the save file I could make it so the entity is like nothing, and the only thing there is that if it's destroyed or not, right? So the whole thing is going to be there but flagged as destroyed. So basically over here, I'm going to set is destroyed equals to object is destroyed, right? Over here I'm going through every single object, and then over here I will ask if is destroyed, then I will just silently destroy that object. Instance destroy ID false. The false thing over here says that it doesn't actually gets destroyed, but just disappears, ceases to exist basically, right? And for both of these cases I need to do break so I don't so when it finds the object it doesn't continue searching for another. Okay. Yeah, so I need to make sure so it doesn't create the object. So like if instance is no one and is destroyed, then it will continue. And basically what this one does is that I'm in a for loop, and when I call continue, over here it will stop and jumps here instead of continuing over here, because we don't have any instance to work with, right? So yeah, this should probably work, but I need to put the is destroyed to the save file. Which actually is going to be kind of hard, because I am saving only those objects that exist. I'm not actually putting anything to the save file when the enemy gets destroyed. Oh. So I'm right now wondering if this line is necessary, honestly. You know. Like if loading should create new objects. I mean, they probably should, honestly. For cases when, for example, for bullets or orbs, right? They are savable, which means when orbs are created by something, right? They are not created by the level loader. So they get created and they can be saved, right? So this is the case. It doesn't find the instance, but it is in the save file. So it creates one. But for the case when it's not in the save file, but is in the level loader, or like the level in general. Huh. This is, yeah, another complicated thing. So I probably need to iterate through every existing object, do all this, and if it's not in the save file, it gets destroyed. Probably like that, yeah. So, wait. Over here. So with all, skip the obj player, and I need to go through. Wait, let's remove this one because that's no longer needed. It was kind of a bad idea, but let's take the for loop and put it here. So I will go through the whole saved thing again, right? And if it doesn't find anything, right? So var not found equals false, or like true. Okay, true, and over here it will set to false. Yeah, it will set to false. And wait, I need to check. Yeah, I mean, I need to make sure that it finds the object, like this connection over here. So I guess I will take this whole thing, right? Somehow put it in the for loop though. Okay, I think like this is the right way, probably. Let's see here. So I need to check if the object index is the object index. If it's not, I will skip this one, right? If it is, if it's the same object index, I will then check for what? I will check for these. If it is the what do I call it? The ID. So it found the object in the level, right? So when it does, for this whole object instance, it will skip, right? So not found is false. Okay. It will break out of this for loop. And yeah, that's kind of all. I just need to check if not found, then it will destroy the object. There. Yeah. So let's try it. Oh. Okay, so what did go wrong? Oh, I probably don't have the entity. Yeah. Oh, I need the entity. Wait, where is it? Here. Okay. Now let's see if it worked. Why this one failed? Oh, probably because, yeah, it is in the level but not the save file. Damn. Okay, so I need to check if it has entity. If it doesn't, then yeah, I mean I can skip it right away. I need only the savable ones. So variable, or more like I need the IO thing. I don't know why I called it IO. It's probably wrong, but oh well. Where it is? There it is. Okay, I need this one. Yeah. So if it doesn't exist, it will skip. Okay. Let's see now. Okay, we got into the level. Let's kill this guy and see if that helped. If it's fixed finally. And it is! Oh my gosh, okay. It's actually done. Hell yeah. Let's try again. Okay. This looks fine. Let's go to this level and back. Okay. And back. It works! Hell yeah! Oh my god. Okay. Let's fucking go. Oh. Where did you come from? What the fuck? You're not supposed to be here, sir. You're outside of the arena. Where are you going? There seems to be a lot of sound playing for some reason. Oh, I know why. Because they are all activated. Like all enemies came here. Okay. Yeah, I need to deactivate all the enemies. Is there finally some room free for my question? No, there isn't. Oh well. Ah, there we go. He's in the arena. Probably was... how do I say it? Since he was deactivated and I saved, he was on my way, Oh, wait, what? It doesn't have collision. It has with bullets, but not with the player? Interesting. Okay, so I need to fix this one. Why it doesn't have collision, honestly? I am activating the physics. And like, yeah. The particles are only visible when it does have the thing. It updates the fixture. So like, what is so wrong with this? Huh. Let's try to do debug. Physics, draw debug, or yeah, draw debug, okay. And I will disable those particles for now. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't have updated the fixture apparently. Damn, this is why, okay. But why not? I mean, I'm doing this like 2 frames later. So it doesn't have updated the sprite? Let's make it visible and see what is going on. Okay. Wait, it's still invisible. Oh. Sprite still isn't there. That's weird. Oh, probably because I'm not drawing the instance itself. So draw self. Yeah, that's probably the thing. It is stretched. Okay, so there is an issue with this code apparently. Okay, let's just try to make like after 30 frames probably. I mean, it's just weird that it happens, honestly. Still nothing. But why? I mean, it was working before. Why it doesn't now? Let's make one over here. I mean, it does have the fixture visible, so that's fine. Yeah. I mean, the question is if this is in the context of the barrier, but still. Still, it was working before. Okay, so now it's not visible at all, apparently. Okay. Well. Okay, I thought that changes to the map doesn't do anything, but apparently it does, okay. Oh. Isn't that because the physics are not active at that time? Probably. I would guess. Oh. Oh, interesting. The collision still works with bullets even though that's not supposed to be there. And the block is still wrong. Oh. Must be that the size isn't correct at that time. Probably. But I'm not sure. I mean, there is something. So like... Yeah, it is stretched, so like, why is the fixture not correct size? This is so weird. Like, who is changing the fixture? Okay, let's try to update the fixture with button press. Otherwise, I have no idea why this happens. Doesn't work at all. Like, I'm pressing space and it doesn't create new fixture. Okay, this is very weird. Super weird. When the YouTube added 80 premium? What? How does that look? Like, I mean, all videos had 1080, so like, I don't understand. It's basically 1080 but with better bitrate. It's only for premium users. Wow, okay. That's... wow. It doesn't do anything. Doesn't changes the box. Wow. I mean, it does start as this one, but it's supposed to change. Don't understand why this happens. I feel like the whole project is falling apart. Like, why most things just doesn't work? God damn it. I do get here, but doesn't change anything. Wait, do I have to use... I didn't check the position. I feel that I have to use physics position, probably. So where's the position? Yeah, the position is correct, like, it's not at 0, 0. Oh my god. Why you have to be this way? I mean, this whole thing works for tile sets. You know, I'm doing basically the exact same thing, and it works. Like, I can collide with walls over here and it works. Just not this one, for some reason. Hmm. Wait, what? Oh. Let's see. So over here, yeah, this is like the exact same code. I am doing like this for the tiles and stuff. And I'm like, why it works here, but no longer for this object? Like, what has happened? So what if I create that object myself? What is going to happen? Yeah, it doesn't work at all. Dude, why though? Just suddenly refuses to create a fixture for me. Okay, so apparently when I do it with the water collider, it works. The question is why though? Why the object itself is unable to do it, but this one does. I mean, does it also need to be solid? Like this one. It's just so weird. Oh. I don't know, what am I missing? Like, why is this object so different? I'm not even doing anything with it. Like... Still nothing. unable to create a fixture, for God's sake. Oh, alright, because it's now to the World Collider. There isn't anything wrong with the fixture, but binding it to the instance is like it's unable for some reason. Yep, just can't for some reason. I don't understand, it was working perfectly. It just suddenly stops. Why? Let's try to restart GameMaker if that helps in any way. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Nope. What about different output? Yep. Why does it take so long? Hey, but interactive. Linkoid, welcome. Welcome. How was your stream? Still doesn't work. Oh well. Hopefully Google will help. If not, then I have no idea how I will fix that. Unable to bind fixture. Causes a crash. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm not getting any help. I forgot to eat breakfast this morning and I was really feeling it. Well, I'm not eating breakfast at all. I'm used to it, so. Breakfast. Oh shit, I forgot that I have donuts. Kdy chceme večeřet? Okay. I skip lunch though? So missing breakfast is a big deal? Why, donkey. Wait, I'm confused. So like, you skipped breakfast, and normally you skip lunch? That's what you meant? Yeah. Home. Skip breakfast today by accident. Then I always skip lunch, so I haven't eaten For nearly 20 hours? What? How does that happen? I mean, isn't your body going to scream? Like that you didn't eat for 20 hours? What? Yeah, I mean... But, you know, when you don't eat for a day or two, your body gets so used to it in such a weird way that you are not that hungry anymore. Yep. So it has some positive to it. My body is used to not eating lunch. Well, yeah. Yeah. Um. Did you get something to eat then? I hope you are not here without food. Since you didn't eat. I mean, no shit. Didn't eat for 20 hours. And yeah. Nice. That's good. I didn't necessarily feel hunger. Yeah. I mean, that then in that case it might have been something else. It might have been either like low sugar or not enough hydration, probably. Well, that one didn't happen to me, never. Like, there were days when I didn't eat at all, and I haven't ever felt lightheaded. Honestly, low sugar hydration still mean food. Hydration isn't food, okay? That's water. And low sugar, you could still like get sugar itself. It's not food, so like, it's food actually. Well, okay, but what I meant is like water. You know. I don't know how it's what's the definition? Huh? It doesn't? I mean, that's what I understood hydrate, like the English word. Electrolyte hydrate too? Well, I didn't research it for this detail. Like, you just drink water. There, you are not thirsty anymore. That's all what I need. What I need to know. So like Yep. I don't drink mineral water. It's I don't know how to explain it. It's the same with tap water. It's like, I don't know, it's like a weird feeling that it might it makes my throat dry. Not mouth, but over here, like the throat. And it's not like exactly dry. I guess it just flush away the lubrication from saliva. But the only water that it doesn't do is spring water. So like, yeah, I don't drink mineral water. But usually something like fruit juice or sport drink is more effective. Hmm. Yeah, but it has a lot of sugar. So like, if you want to know exactly what you need to be hydrated, it's saline? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Medicine. What? Sodium chloride and water. Okay, so to stay hydrated, you need salty water. They give you in hospitals, huh? But salt makes you thirstier, no? Well, from what I know, like pure H2O would like suck, I don't know, minerals out of you. So then it would dehydrate you in a weird way. That's what I heard. So, but I don't know. But I would guess that salt also make you thirsty. Or is it just your feeling in mouth? Maybe? No, I don't know. That's what I heard. Nah. It's like... It's... yeah. Damn, I'm waiting for some room in GameMaker server to be free, so I can ask a question. And there's like, no. Today is like busy. But like, how do I say it? It's rare when it's busy there. And I'm like, wow, right when I need to ask a question, it's busy. And I cannot ask because all of them are busy in some way. I just know that all three of the medical professionals in my family have all told me the same thing, that they give people saline when they are dehydrated, not water, because water doesn't hydrate you. Huh. It's just a weird thing that, you know, you need water to stay hydrated, but the water actually doesn't hydrate you. It's like, when you think about it, this deeply, it's like world bending, like world crushing. I don't know how to say it, but something similar. And like, you know, I don't know. I guess being thirsty and dehydrated, I guess are completely different things in this context. Yep. mean, to be more precise, the question isn't about the fixtures. I have different question. But like, it really frustrates me when you are just unable to find any information on Google about GameMaker. Like, I'm unable to bind a fixture. Well, nobody knows. Nobody has ever asked this question or ever had this problem. Like, you see this object, it's supposed to have these white lines. And it just doesn't. I can go straight through that. This one has it. If I bind a fixture to the World Collider, which is the object that has fixtures, these fixtures on it, it will work. But if I create brand new object, it's just unable to get any fixture. And it used to work. It did work today. And I didn't touch it. And now it doesn't work. How does that happen? Not to mention, today I was struggling with some kind of weird behavior where enemies would fire or call step event twice per frame, which is obviously wrong. And what I found is that it's a bug with some kind of function where it causes it. It's a bug. It's half a year old bug. Yeah, sounds like you need unit tests. Okay. How do you going to do unit tests for this, for collisions? Yeah, GameMaker bug. It's like actually a thing. It's on the on their GitHub somewhere. Not this one. I guess I closed it, but it is there. And then I was like, wow, half a year? Seriously? Yeah. You set up a level with a wall and a player. I guess you're referring to the unit test. Okay, and? How do you do the tests? Write the script to move the player towards the wall. Yeah, and then if player is blah blah blah, then bad. Yeah, well, it might be a good idea, probably. But, you know, this is something that has to work. Like, this is a type of thing where you shouldn't have unit tests. It's just supposed to work. The crazy thing is that it works for one object and for another it doesn't. The code is the same. It's copy-pasted. It was copy-pasted since I made that object and it just stopped working suddenly. How does that fucking happen? I hate it so much. Yes. It's copy-paste, like... That sounds like a problem. Why? I mean... It's supposed to be the same code. Why is it a problem? Put it in a function. Okay, buddy. You don't need to state the obvious. First of all. And second of all, I was going to when I would need that. But this is for testing. Okay? I'm not going to create a function just because I need to test something. Yeah, eventually. Right now it's on like 2 places. If it's working for one but not the other. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it your way. Let's make a function, okay? Let's make a function. Where is system? There. Okay. Let's take the one that works. The one that I know that works, okay? Game controller, there. Sanity check. I guess you're right. But it's just so bizarre, honestly. Why it wouldn't work even though it's copy pasted? Where is it? For God's sake. It's supposed to be at room start. Yeah, there it is, okay. So I take this one, okay. And I do... Let's see. Function make fixture. Okay. I put it there. And it returns the fixture. So that I can delete it later. Right? And I get the X and Y, then sprite width, and sprite height. When things are bizarre, do a sanity check. Yeah, I guess I should probably do that more. But it's like, you know, it's like sometimes it's just supposed to work, even and you know that it's supposed to work. So like, sanity check shouldn't be a thing, but yeah. Let's see what this will do. Okay, so I have the function, right? So I will remove this, not remove, but rather put it over here. The idea will be this, all the other X, other Y, sprite width, and sprite height. Okay, so this is basically the same thing. And let's do that for this one. Okay. There. Let's see. It shouldn't, but sometimes you just have to make sure you aren't going insane. And that it really isn't your fault. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do agree with you. Okay, so World Collider works. What about the barrier? It doesn't. So I'm not going crazy. I told you that it doesn't work. It does have collision with the bullet, but that's because it's object to object collision, not physics to physics. Right? So let me just put it to the original state. Basically what I wasn't removing the original fixture. I was doing this code, which was just delaying the fixture creation. But I verified that I can do it like right when after I create that object. And I then had this, which if boss exists, the physics is enabled and it draws some particles, emits particles, and that's all. I mean, heck, I've even copied, like duplicated this world collider that works. This one is the copy and it doesn't work. Wait, do neither of them work? Is it possible that it's not even there? What do you mean, neither? I'm confused now. Well, the world collider is one object that is created at the room start. Right? It creates a bunch of little boxes, then optimize them, which basically means just destroying and stretching the boxes so there are not a bunch of them, and replaces those boxes with fixtures. Is the code even executing? Okay, it is. I will show you. Basically I will just put breakpoint here. Yes, I did verify that. It is truly executing. But basically, when I load into the game, there are going to be a bunch of world colliders simple, right? They get optimized, and their position and size on this gets the fixture created, right? And then there's only one world collider. So you can see here, it does call, and the call stack is from here. This is the world collider doing. It's going through all these simple colliders and creating a fixture on them. Yo, QWERTY, welcome to the stream. So yeah, it's making a fixture on them, right? This is going to execute few times. So let me just take the breakpoint out and put it back in. Okay, so now I will create, as you can see here, this is the default fixture for that object. This is just the box, right? So right now when I create a new one, it does call over here, right? But it still has the default fixture, right? So, yeah. The only difference is that if I did bind it to the world collider, right? The ID is the current ID of an object that's currently in this context, right? If I did put the world collider here, then it will work. So they are the same. The function is the same, yeah. But it's a different object. And those objects are pretty much the same. Only different name, different events. That's all. Like I said, I tried to duplicate that world collider and still didn't work. So right now, I'm binding the fixture to the world collider and it works. But the issue is, I need to bind it to this object so that I can disable it. I don't need this object to be active at all, like the whole time. I just need to activate it when the boss is active. Right, so binding it to the World Collider, even if it works, I cannot do that. Basically. And if I... there's a difference between doing this, the World Collider, and getting the ID. Right, because when I put the object, not the instance, but the object, it will go through all of them and set it to all of them. The interesting part is, if I put the fixture as the barrier, it still won't work. And like I said, it used to work, even today. I don't know what I changed so much that it stopped working. I will probably just create a new empty project and see if I can reproduce it. Yeah, see, the fixture isn't here. Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Oh, I guess because you are wondering if I have committed some changes, right? The only issue is that I don't even know when the last commit was. 3 weeks ago. Yeah. So that's not happening. The bigger problem is that I always push. Maybe. The issue is that I don't know what broke it. That's the thing. I don't know what broke it, basically. Never stop working without pushing. Yeah, I should probably do that. But I'm lazy. So, let's try to reproduce it. So, obj world collider. And then... Right, I need game controller. Okay. Then we have... world collider. And then... we just have the barrier. If someone on our team doesn't push, they get kindly yelled at over text. I mean, yes, in a team, yeah, you should push every single day. But, you know, I'm working alone, so, you know. So let's enable physics, density 0. It needs a sprite. Sprite. Okay. And we have a bot to notify the Discord every time there's a push, so I always know if they push or not. That's very nice. I do have a bot for Trello. When I mean, I don't push to some kind of repository, but I do make changes to the Trello. But it's not as like to notify anyone. Even for my personal project, I always push. I mean, yeah, I mean that's a good thing. It's a good habit to have. I just happen to not have that habit. Yeah. So let's copy the function. Okay. And okay, seems like the default is 32. Let's make these sprites smaller. Okay. I need to make the world collider simple version. Simple, which it doesn't use physics, it's just there. Room. I put the game controller there. It's not supposed to have a sprite. What if you copy the world collider and rename it to world collider 2? That's what I did. That's this object. And it still doesn't work. So game controller, copy. Yeah, copy this and put it there. What if you rename world collider to a different name? Then it will break in most places. I would have to find and rename it everywhere. About the ones that do work. Wait, huh? The world collider work. No other object works when I create them. I mean, they have the default fixture, right? When you create the object, it automatically applies default fixture. And you can create more fixtures. The fixture is just a thing for collision. Nothing else. So world collider. And let's create a bunch of simple ones. Repeat, I don't know, 20 times. And instance create random room width random room height 0 and the object. So maybe somewhere there is an assumption that the object's name will be object and when it's not, it doesn't size them correctly. No, they are sized correctly. The fixture isn't being bind. So it works like this. I create object. I scale the object so it's bigger, right, to the correct size. I create a fixture, which is one thing, right? I have fixture, I have object. There are two things. So the fixture exists on its own, and I need to bind it to the object. So it's like, you know, on itself. So that's the case when I bind it to the world collider, the fixture works, it's visible, it's working. When I bind it to a different object, it suddenly doesn't work. Because the fixture exists. Right? It is sized correctly. It's not a binding. That's the issue. It's not a binding to the object. For a fixture to work, it needs to be binded. Yeah, so let's resize this one. Image X scale. This is the resizing, the X scale. Let's just say random range 10 to 20. No, that's too much. 1 to 4. Yeah. Are you able to print the size of the fixture before and after you bind it to the object? I thought the issue was the size. No, the issue is it's not binding, and I don't think I can do that actually. Let me see. Fixture. What do we have available? Yeah, not much. This is all about fixtures. Let's see here if there's anything else. Yeah, there isn't anything. Yeah. Are you able to print what it's bound to? Well, I mean, it's a it is binding in some way because it's returning the ID of the fixture. But so I guess it is binding, but in a weird way. This is the function that is for the fixture. And yeah, it returns real. And it goes from 0 to whatever. I don't think I can really print existing fixtures. Like it always starts as 0, so 0 is always binded. That's the default fixture, it's always there. Yeah, so box shape. And then yeah, so basically this function returns the binding ID, not the fixture itself. What is weird is that you can remove the fixture, but keep the binding. So, yeah, I mean, it's in the function. So I bind it, but I can delete the fixture and it still works. Maybe it's just binding in the wrong place. I thought about it, but that's also not possible since when I do this, it doesn't work. But when I do this, it does work and has the correct position, correct everything. It works how it's supposed to. Right? But when I do this, it doesn't work. Even though the object exists, everything. I guess what you need is to figure out what state you want the fixture to be in, then figure out what state the fixture is actually in. Only if I had functions that would provide this. You can't really see what's in the fixture, honestly. Like every piece of data you can print out about the fixture. No, you cannot. If you do that, you will just get simple number. It doesn't print you any data. It's like as if it was printing the address, memory address, instead of the data. It does have properties. The issue is that I'm unable to get to them. I cannot see them, and I have no way to print them. That's the thing. And why is this doesn't do anything? What the hell? There are no objects. Even the... Wait, I need to enable physics, that's first thing, but... Either. This is physics. Yep, that's my feeling right there. Why there is nothing in the room? Instances. Game controller. Wait, what? Oh, game controller, okay. There's nothing. What? Can't even create objects. So it's a black box once you call that function? Yeah, exactly. Most of the things in GameMaker are black boxes. So it's going, but why I'm unable to see any... Oh, because I'm deleting them. Okay, I'm confusing. Okay, so I just need to draw the fixtures. Physics, draw debug. And it still doesn't work. Okay. I mean, the word collider isn't even there. Oh yeah, because I need to create it. Haha. Instance create 0, 0, 0 word collider. Oh my god. Yeah, fixtures doesn't exist. That needs to be an array. Yep. There. Is the input exactly the same in both cases? Have you checked that? Depends what do you mean by input. And okay, this works. We have the first reproduction of the thing. So now... key pressed space. And doing this. Barrier. Let's see. The input to this black box? You mean a function that would return the data? I don't know if that doesn't work or... Oh wait, I don't have... Drawing, yeah. Draw, so draw self. And physics draw debug. Input to the black. Okay, I guess I. Yeah. I mean, the only difference is the object ID. Oh, see, I reproduced the issue. It doesn't work here either. Huh. So what if I do this at the room start? What's going to happen? Doesn't work at the room start either? This is really bizarre. The function that you use to bind the fixture to the object that works for one object but not the other. Are the inputs the same? Well, the position and scale. Basically, every of these are different because the object is in different place, differently sized, you know. So wait. Hold the fuck up. I had it inside here, no? I did, okay. So... let me try it here too. What? Oh, I see. I'm doing the homage, but I need the ID. What did you say? Have you seen that the numbers are the same at runtime? Try and keep them same, just for testing. Oh, you mean like the position and stuff? Probably. Wait. I might be onto something. You see these long ones? They are created at runtime. Or not runtime, but they are created by space press. See? Hold your horses. Hold on. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? So it is binding correctly. The position is wrong. What? But how? How is the position different? I didn't change this at all. Wait, how does this work? Oh, I think I realized my stupidity. Hold on. What if I put 0, 0? Oh. Oh my god. The position is relative. Oh my god. It has relative position. Oh no. Ah. You didn't. Oh my. Nah. Nah, man. You did not. See? And this is why I don't ask questions. Because I am fucking stupid. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, isn't there missing? Oh yeah, there is the image alpha missing. Oh my god. Oh well. Well, so I wasted like how much? Hour? Jesus. textured 0. Wait, is that delete or remove? I think remove. No? Check your inputs, check the outputs. That's what you do with black boxes. Yeah, but what if you cannot get output? You know the input, but you don't know the output. Like, I cannot do anything with this variable. The only thing that is in this variable is number, integer. You just saw it? You mean the testing thing? I mean, that... But it's like... that is... more of a... how do I say it? Not actual output, but result. The debug boxes. Well, yeah, I guess that's one way to say output. But I would say it's more of a result. Let's see. Can you not? Oh yeah, it works. Finally. I cannot get through. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, that was something. So that's fixed. Saving, loading works also. Yeah, and I have no idea what was I testing before. I guess just loading and saving in general. So yeah. I will take a quick bio and I'll be right back. Okay, me back. Can finally continue. Yeah. There still isn't free room for my very important question, actually. So, like, I need to know how to make the 3D effect for sounds, so it doesn't pan too much. Like when there is a sound at the edge of the screen, it's like playing only on one side, and I want to make this panning less, basically. But yeah, no one answered. They just got clawed by other questions. By other people. Oh well. Anyway. Let's see. God damn it. And the glasses just stay where they're supposed. So I guess let's make trees, why not? Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to what do you call it? Edit the images. Jos. 3. Okay. I had them downloaded, but yeah, where they are? Not here. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I need to remove the shadow out of them because I want to make my own shadow. There is a bunch of trees actually. The asset. Let's see if I remember how it was done. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So, like this. What the fuck? That is really not very helpful. What the hell? difficulty threshold? I I don't know how to do that. Wow, how am I supposed to remove alpha from this? Oh. Oh. Okay. That just went straight to 0. Yeah, it just makes blank. Wow. Oh, okay. If you can do that, you will get an award for sure. Recognize Vorval as motherfucking genius. I wish. I wish. Okay, this doesn't help at all either. I mean, 1-3 was... I remember doing this and 1-3 was easy to do. This one is just like what is this part over here? Why is it there? I just want to remove anything that has alpha less than 100%. Basically, that's all. How do I do that? Why is it so hard? Oh. Well, this makes it better, I guess. Oh. Okay, then I will do it this way, then. But now it looks like a weird blob, honestly. So I guess I will have to remove it by hand. Well, honestly, it doesn't really look like a tree from this perspective. I don't know if there are really good trees. I mean, can't I use bushes and be like, okay, this is a tree? I have one here. Should probably use this one. I mean, it was meant to be bushes, but I guess it's whatever, probably. I also should be able to just put it here. Can't read file. What? Just because it's opened? The fuck? What do you mean? Can't read file. How does that happen? Like what? Like wow, very helpful. Well, it is here, but I just can't. It's not letting me for some unknown reason. Like, what the fuck? If I copy it and put it somewhere else. Here. What do you mean? What's your issue? Save as PNG. Okay. There you go. Damn. Okay. Finally. What? So the question is, can I make if I make an entity and put an icon on it, like this whole thing, is it possible? Okay, nice icon. What? Further, it will be visible on there. Ah, there it is, okay. There. Why is it so small? What? Yeah, well, that's everything I have, like... I mean... What else? I don't know what size it is. With inside bounds. Full size. Oh, there we go, okay. But probably in the middle? Yeah. Probably. Oh. So, wait, I'm saved... in here? Yeah. I mean, it probably needs some color grading because the colors don't fit at all. Let's do that. Keep canvas, and yeah. Let's make the colors a little bit different. Okay. Wrong layer. There we go. Much better. I don't know about the saturation though. I mean, I don't want them to exactly blend. They need to have a little bit different colors, but must be tiny bit similar. I guess something like this is nice. They're going to be elevated and it's going to have a shadow below them, so that is going to divide it also. Change the bit depth when you save it, that should do it. Wait, should do what? What it should do? Save as PNG. Oh, hold on. I mean, 4-bit is like too low. Apparently, it's not. It doesn't allow the thing. But yeah, I guess this could fit a little bit better. Apparently. Transparency threshold? What? Wait, okay. Interesting. Wait. I just realized something. Hold on. Dithering? Okay, that doesn't do much. Interlaced? Okay. Make it feel less photorealistic, maybe increase the contrast would make 8-bit look better? Okay, let me try to do that. But I want to try with that alpha threshold or whatever that was. So... wait. Okay, so this is the default. Wait. I'm confused now. I don't know if the colors are right. Wait, so what is this? Is that the color that I wanted? Probably. So increasing the saturation? Contrast. Contrast. Okay, wait. So this. Here, contrast. I guess like this? Oh. Ah, okay. I am sometimes forgetful. Okay, so increasing the contrast. But this looks... I mean, I will try. It's no problem. And... let's see. 8 bits. I don't see much change, honestly, with this. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Wait, so these pixels are a little bit transparent, apparently? Huh. Okay, well, we'll keep it like this, probably. And, well, let's try it then. Here. And it auto-updated. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't really know. It sticks out too much. Probably. Like the contrast might be too much. I mean, let's try it. I still want to like implement stuff. Well, this is how it looks like with 8 bits. This is the result, basically. And this is how it looked like without the 8-bit. Yeah. What I want to do though is to get obj3 boss and elevate it. It's going to have a shadow below it, so Tree, where is it? Where is object? Okay, obj tree. But I am not sure how am I going to extract. I mean, how is the icon saved on that? That is a good question, actually. Editor visual. That's probably. It's probably not like actually saved anywhere, and I need to make it my own, probably. Okay, so let's take this. Yeah. This will do. And create new sprite. Tree. Okay. In the middle. There. Okay, not here, but rather here. Yeah. Do have that on. So basically what I'm going to do above basically everything, I will draw the tree. So with obj tree, I will do basically the same thing as this thing. Yeah. So let's see how that will look like. Yeah. Okay, apparently we got a tree, but this is in the way. Okay, hold on. Word collider. There. I don't need this anymore. Yep. Okay, it's a tree, but where's the shadow? There's supposed to be a shadow there. Ah, God, for fuck's sake. Okay. I need the editor. Editor, okay. Where is it? GUI. There it is, okay. So probably the shadow is too small, probably. I don't really know. Let's see. What if I put it on 0? Yeah, it's obviously smaller. The shadow appears to be there, even though it's not supposed to be there. I need to move it a little bit. minus 20. Okay. What? Small thingy. Oh, yeah, why is that, why is this so small there? I mean, not scaling it or anything, so like, I don't know. So what's the scale? Scale is 1. Okay. Wait, why is it lagging so much? What the fuck? The shadow is not supposed to be bigger than the tree. Like, yeah. It's supposed to be the same size, honestly. Wait, am I supposed to? No. Just make it 1 for now. Okay, and it's shifted a bit. Shift is also supposed to be, well, it's 9, 8 right now. Okay, so let's make the scale like this. And let's add 1 to these. Okay, so that fixed a tiny bit. If I elevate it, it doesn't shift. Or it does, but it's like too little. I mean, this is supposed to be like 1 block only. 1 block above. At least that's what I want to make it, so... somehow convert it to pixels. Kind of. Wait. Plus 1 divided by 2. Yep. Okay. I ordered some earbuds on Amazon for $12.99. Is that expensive or? Or cheap? Probably cheap, I'm guessing. But better question is, are they good? That's what's the question. The shift isn't doing anything. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Okay, hold on. Where did it go? Oh shit. Well, that's fucking great. Nějaká housenka nebo co? Aha. So there's a caterpillar looking thing living in the crack of our wall that was supposed to be fixed by the landlord. Yeah, I have no idea where it went. Oh my god, well that's fucking great. They accidentally sent me the whole bulk box that gets shipped out of the factory, which is a 10 pack instead of just one of them. I got 10 GB earbuds well at. Wow, okay, that's. Sell them! You will make money. But the fucking caterpillar. I don't know how much I should trust it for it not go to my, you know, bed. Fucking hell. So basically there's like a crack going in front of me, like on the whole thing, basically. And it does getting worse, but my landlord said, yeah, we will fix it. And oh, there it is. Okay, ew. And it's away. Okay, well. Well, maybe it will come out soon again. It was so above my monitor that I didn't want to hit it. I go through earbuds like they're pencils. I keep them for myself. They will last me the next 2.5 years. What do you mean? 10 earbuds and only 2.5 years? What? Isn't that like too little? I use them a lot. Well, yeah, but still. That feels like a short lifespan, honestly. Isn't the shadow also supposed to get larger? I have no idea. I don't know how shadows work. I haven't been outside for a very long time. Okay, that came out wrong. I don't go outside that much. That's what I wanted to say. I use them nearly 18 hours a day. They last me 3 months on average. What? I mean, I use these also a lot, like every day, pretty much. And it's like 3 years now. And they've cost like few dollars, not even those 12. I mean, I would expect for any earbuds or any headphones to last longer, you know. Huh, I see, okay. Well, I don't wear earbuds for obvious reasons. For example, they never fit. And yeah. So I don't have the experience. No. Wireless earbuds last longer? That is actually interesting. Because I would expect those to last less than wired. The wire is an unavoidable failure point. Yeah, well, that's the thing, yeah, wires. I think it should shift a little bit more, honestly. Yeah. I guess this is alright. Also, I'm an audio engineer, so I notice even a small thing is wrong with them. Okay, I did not know that. That is awesome. What do you do as audio engineer? Like, what is it about? Like the ones I'm using now, the left ear is ever so slightly quieter. Yeah, I know that feeling. It's like, it's, it's always about if your ear is clogged or it peaks and then goes away. Oh, I got you now, asshole. What? Oh, it fell somewhere. Not in here. So it's probably down there. Audio engineer means you mix for bands live and know how to set up the equipment involved with that. Oh, okay, that's very nice. I thought more like that you. How do I say it? That you mix stuff, check if they sound good, you know, stuff like that. I guess the bug is dead, but I just want to double check that it's actually dead. And I can't even find it. What the fuck? How? Okay, I guess it ceased to exist. Or I don't know. It's nowhere to be seen. Is it here somewhere? Wow. How does this happen? Oh wow. I've recorded and mixed a few music CDs as well. I composed music as well. Ooh. Well, what do you think about my music then? I mean, I guess not this one. This one is very old. But more like the other ones. This one, yeah. I don't know if you ever heard it before other than my streams. Like, what would you say about the quality or like, from the professional standpoint? If I understand correctly what composer is. Nice. That's good to know. Oh! Ty vole! To je to přilepený. Okay, I couldn't find the bug because it's sticked to the thing. How do I put it away? Let's just... Hold on. Okay. It looks dead. Hopefully it doesn't wake up and doesn't kill me in my sleep. Okay. Your music matches the art style. Composer and mixing is different. Huh. Yeah. Isn't mixing as the... with the volumes and stuff? And a composer is like putting everything together? Composition is what you put on the music sheet for musicians to play. Mixing is the combining of the audio recordings from the musician. Okay. Yeah, so you basically create the music for everyone to play. For actor music though, it's often the same person, yeah. So I'm composer and a mixer apparently. Do you have any? I mean, I guess your game, the Asia Drift, it has your stuff, right? I mean, I didn't really listen to any of them, honestly. Only the one that played on your stream. You do it at the same time in a... yeah. Do you have like music thingy? Like a collection of music? Apparently you don't. Well. They actually compose in separate software, then mix in DAW, because I like to compose as if it is played by actual musician. Oh. I see. I have one music video, okay. Wait, these seems to be like reposts. Oh, doesn't have any music. Steam trailer. Ow. I mean, at first, when I first heard it, I thought it's like a simple thing, but when I actually listened to it, it's I can hear like some complexity in it. Yeah. Oh. Wait, what is... Huh? Oh, remix. Wait, boss battle? What? What do you mean boss battle? Oh. Hell yeah. Today the first song I composed for the game in the trailer. I can have the song there, Beethoven's. It's my favorite. Wait. Oh fuck. Beethoven. This one? That's a remix though. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay, it's going someone. Okay. Okay, in the first part, I was like, okay, it's 3 years ago. It's, you know, you were probably just beginning with stuff. And over here, I'm like, wait. Okay. Because, like, to be completely honest, most of the time in music and in videos and music, you can clearly see that it's made by someone who is doing it, who is doing it 1 year and 5 years. You know, you can always notice the. You always know that it's done by a beginner, right? And first part, I had that feeling, and but over here, it's like it's somewhere else, you know. It doesn't give off the beginner's feeling. Like the instruments in the background, the rock instruments. There's the violin, and then you have the, I don't know, rock thingy. The violin is okay, but all of the other instruments are like, okay, that's not beginner feel. That's I don't know how to explain it. Like the combination of instruments, they just fit and hit like perfectly, you know. The beginning was too slow, yeah, probably. I wanted there to be contrast, but it takes too long. Not really sure what you mean by contrast. Like for example, okay, let right here, this part alone, like when I take the original, I would it gives me the impression that okay, what went wrong here, right? Because it didn't really sound right to me, you know. It's as if notes were missing or it was too fast. And this part was like, I don't know exactly what would beginner make, but over here, right here, it completely changed my view. That's what I wanted to say. So the beginning is the original nearly unchanged. Oh, it's kind of changed. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I wanted the rest of it to stand out more prominently compared to the original. Yeah. I mean, like I said, in this part, it's like completely different feeling, like 100 times better, right? I don't know if this is in the original, but it also sounds very nice. Hell yeah. I don't know if I don't really know if the I don't know, I don't even know what the instrument is. It sounds like Egyptian, Indian instrument. I don't know if it really fits though. Not saying I don't like the instrument, it's kind of out of place a little bit. It does kind of fit, but also it doesn't. I don't know. I wanted the listener to experience that completely changing view. Also, it was intentional. Replace the oboe solo with sitar solo. I have no idea what that is. Sitar is used a lot in anime music. Huh. Yeah, but I still have no idea what that is. But yeah, it is very nice. Like, damn. I mean, with my music, I'm trying to like, with every single one, I think I'm getting better. And I don't know. I'm not sure if I still sound as a beginner. Probably, yeah. That is a composition heavy song, less mixing heavy. Ah, okay. Yeah. I'll guess that. I mean, I don't know. It does really sound great. Except that there were a ton of instruments to mix. Yeah, you sound like you have a decent experience with electronic music. Like experience that as if I listened to a lot of electronic music, or that I have experience creating them. Because I mostly listen to dubstep. And this is basically all I can do. Like, dubstep is extreme. You are using multiple different electronic techniques that a normal person wouldn't pick up on. What techniques? I mean, to be clear, you are talking to a person who has no idea what the terminology, I don't even know music theory. Okay, so like, I can tell you, listen to it a lot for. I can tell you, you listen to it a lot for sure. Huh, yeah, well, I used to listen to dubstep a lot, and right now, I don't know if it's laziness, but I don't look for new music, and I basically just listen to mine. I don't know the terms for dubstep either. Well, yeah, but you mentioned that I use different techniques, and I have no idea what techniques you mean. You are using pitch bends. What? What is that? Like, I'm serious, I have no idea what any of that means, so whatever you throw at me, I will probably not know that. Already better than beginners. Okay, well, that's good. At least something. Pitch bends. Oh, I made my DPI accidentally small. Okay, there we go. Maybe you were using samples? No. I basically never use samples. Only samples that I use are like drums. Basically. Yeah. This is how it looks like. Very simple. I mean, honestly, it's so simple, but it does sound really nice, honestly. It's my best music. I can describe it to it most I could recreate it with my mouth. uh, I'm just trying to imagine what you mean by pitch bands. Oh. But like, this is like so simple, yet so it sounds so great, honestly. I don't know how I managed that. But yeah. What is that? Baram Brabur. What? I don't know. Maybe I'm too tired to understand. It is like midnight. I mean, usually I go to sleep at 5 AM, but soon I will need a food. Give me a video link and I will give you a timestamp. Okay. Oh, it does show over here. Nice. Huh. I didn't know that. I will send it to your Discord. There you are. Yep. Okay. Meanwhile, what? Oh. Damn, so small. Where do we go? Nice. We got actual tree. Yep. Very nice. Let's do more. Yep. Low. What is it doing? Why is it? Oh well. There we go. Damn. I don't know how that will look, but yeah. Let's try it like this. Sprite. So let's give it random angle. And random scale. Okay. And so scale. There. Okay. Alright. Let's see how that looks. I am not sure, honestly. Especially when they are on top of each other. Oh. I mean, they do work as a tree, not gonna lie, but... It's not as great as I hoped for. Yeah, honestly, I don't know about this. When it's rotated and stuff, it looks kind of weird. Okay, so what if I, instead of scale, I will put random Z. Hmm. Damn. Well, it just looks so weird when it's rotated for some reason. Damn. Okay, I guess no rotation then. I'll try to make more of those trees and see if it gets better. So probably I could do Like some rotation and flipping, yeah. So choose 0, 90, yeah. Yeah, let's try it like that. Oh. Yep. Alright, so... yeah. Don't worry. Okay, so... Huh. I think I might know what you mean. So like the node goes slowly to so it doesn't. Yeah, so the node doesn't go straight up, but like goes uh, approaches or something like that, right? I think that. Hold on. There was a legato or porta, one of these legato. So like, uh, oh, so basically, wait, this one. Yeah. So yeah. But there was another one I couldn't find that for sure sounded like pitch bend. I need to look it up. I need to understand pitch bend. Oh. Huh? Oh. Oh wow. I see what you mean now. Okay. I don't remember I had something like that. Wait, maybe? Hold on. That one? That sound like a pitch bend. I've been trying to get the smaller ear rubber on my new earbuds, but it's so hard with these ones. Yeah. But I think that this is what we meant. Oh. My god, damn, where that could be. I mean, I know that I made something similar to that. It was the baseline that was pitch bending. Baseline. What is you mean like the low notes? I don't think that's in this one. Still no rooms available. Okay. Maybe that one. But that's more like a dubstep thing. I don't know. Hmm? What happened? You can't find your rubber? What is it? You're scaring me. What? Hold on. Are you sure? Are you really sure? This can be... Okay, what is too long? Because, I mean, when you use them for a while, ear adjust, right? And they return to the original state. Um... Or maybe one of your ears are clogged. I mean, once I also had that feeling that I have the hearing bad, and it turned out that I had, I guess, I don't know, it just fixed by itself somehow. Unless these brand new earbuds are broken, maybe 1 week. Oh, there might be... Okay, one thing that I use to verify this is that when you rub your finger on your ear, but the part where you put the earrings, try to rub it and both of them like this, and the white noise, you know, thing is the earbuds. Yeah, I would think that too. Because I would guess you are, you, I mean, well, you are not like 40 years old, so like your hearing shouldn't go bad. It's easy to test by swapping the earbuds. Yeah, that works too. Man, I was a little bit in shock, to be honest. Like, don't do that. Man. Maybe it's the song that. No, that's not possible. That's. Like, I am also sensitive to asymmetry, so. No, it's not. I swear. I will show you. Depends what song though. I am also sensitive to asymmetry, so it's not the song. Yeah, these are pretty, you know. This looks pretty symmetrical. I have sound testing songs. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Disintegrate is my sound testing song where I test quality of headphones. I don't know if you do it, if you genuinely do this or just messing with me. Oh my god. Now I check on a phone. Oh, I guess. I am not sure if those trees have like shadows and stuff. Like there has to be oriented in a specific way. And I think they do actually. Okay, so I cannot rotate them. Only flip them on x-axis? I mean, this one can be flippable. Oh! Thanks. You just switched to the other account? Linkoid. Yes. Man, I will seriously never get an answer today on the Game Maker server. Like there is no, hey, I finished my question. No one is releasing the room. Wow. Yes. Your phone. Okay. I am trying to figure out. I mean, from this perspective, this bush seems that it can be flipped. Like, it doesn't have any shadow and stuff. Like this one. But when I flip this one, it looks weird. So like, I don't know. Let's not rotate it then. Guess that's what makes it look weird, probably. Co jídlo? Až do streamu? To by mělo být tak ve 3 ráno. Co v 1? Jo. Okay, let's not flip them on y-axis. It looks weird. Only x-axis. Why are my brand new earbuds asymmetrical? Well, I don't know how much they cost. That's like the first question. The bass is slightly louder on the right ear. Damn. Well, that must be uncomfortable, to be honest. Only the bass? Wow. That is super weird. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Might be bad model, probably. Bad ones. Yeah, this is supposed to be minus. Yeah, what is it? Opening another box. Oh my god. Nice. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess you are lucky. You find out that your earbuds are broken, and you have 10 of them. So like, yeah. Oh. How convenient. This might look a little bit better where I draw the shadow like actually below it. But I don't know. I'm not really sure about these trees. I don't know if they fit, you know. That's the thing. What I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if I mean, it's not the color, that's for sure. Probably the style, but yeah, it was the earbuds. Yeah, I told you. And the first thing that comes to your mind is your ears becoming asymmetrical. What do you mean? Damn. Thinking about the worst right away. Ah. I mean, when I'm in the shadow, it kind of looks interesting, but uh, I I don't know. I will have to make a video, send it to Richard, and ask what he thinks about it, because I really have no idea if that fits. This one sounds slightly left heavy, but that's probably because I was listening to right heavy earbuds. Yeah, that's probably that. I thought it be because it's happened to me before. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing as me having one ear like not very sensitive to high sounds, and then it suddenly kind of fixed itself. I don't know what caused it, but anyway, you might try to make some kind of, you know, showcase of it. I was thinking like if the tree shouldn't move with the camera, like so that it's actually like the perspective. I mean they probably should, to be honest. Let me try to make that. I have the video, so so let's see. So I need the camera, which should be somewhere. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I think, yeah, I do have it here. I had my ears cleaned once and the eyes were so piercing. Even the sound of touching paper was painfully strange. Damn, okay. I mean, when you have them clogged like that for a while, I guess that make kind of sense. That the ears aren't very used to it. Okay, so with this, I get the center. Okay. Time to put the tiny rubber on these earbuds now? Yeah. Good luck. Okay, so I guess when the X of the object is larger than the position of the camera, then I want it to shift to the right. Okay, let's just put X here and like so, and see what will happen. Oh, okay. Well, they all disappeared. Why though? That's very large numbers, okay. I mean, I would expect if I get here, it would appear. But apparently no. Oh, there is the tree. Okay, hello. Who are you? Oh shit, I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. We got something. They move. But to kind of decrease the intensity, honestly. Somehow. Like, can I divide it? Divide it? Okay, that seems to do that. Okay. So now they seem to move with the camera. Yeah, now they seem like actually in 3D space. Hell yeah. But I still don't know if they fit, honestly. Like... what is the scale? Yeah, it's somewhere between 1 and... Wait, what? Why is it less than 1? Oh, interesting. So I want it to be based on the Z. So I guess I will just put Z here. Okay, so this one is apparently like above everything? What? That's wrong. I mean... okay. So depth equals to minus Z? No. What about like this? Also no. Wait, so how do I change the draw order? What? So that's what depth is supposed to do. Okay, so less means that it's like above everything. Can you modify the depth variable and manages the layer? And GameMaker manages the layers. The built-in layer variable will return -1 and not the layer ID. Huh, interesting. But basically less equals above, right? Okay, that also didn't change anything. Yeah, how do I do that? What the fuck? Damn. Okay, I cannot do that in the draw event. I must do it somewhere else. I guess here. Why not? But that still didn't do anything. What? This one is still being drawn above. Wait, or is it? Just drawn so weird that I can't tell. No, it's definitely drawing above. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's probably because I'm doing the width, so it ignores the whole thing, I guess. Okay, so let's do it differently. Let's not put it here, but rather in its own draw end, maybe? Or what was this thing? GPU set depth. I don't think this will help me, probably. Let's put this code in the tree and the draw. Yep. Okay. Let's see how that will look. Oh, they are invisible, actually. Huh. Wow. Why though? what? Didn't I just put the thing somewhere? Huh. Weird. Oh well. They're still invisible. Oh my god. Why? Wow. Oh well, I guess that's fine. That's not what I want to do. What? Okay. Yes, this will have to do. Wait. They're invisible because I had visible falls. Ah, my god. God damn it. What the f... How did you manage that? Bruh. Okay, they are visible. For some reason, the bottom tree is still being drawn for I don't know why. Will this disable it? I accidentally grabbed the medium-sized rubbles that I took off of the first pair and put back. Okay, I see. Well. Oh, okay, that helped. They are still being drawn badly. Or like, I don't know. Seems as if the shadow is being drawn on top of that. Yeah, the shadow is on top. Oh my god. That's what I thought is going to happen, basically. That the shadow is going to be drawn on top of it. That's what I don't want. I mean, what if I draw it indeed in the controller? It should be drawn first, and then the trees, since they were created later. Okay. Okay, so now it seems as if... Okay, so it's just these smaller trees are moving faster. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, it's in the object. Okay. So probably 1 divided by Z? Maybe? I need the thing. This thing. Yep. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's too much apparently. Okay, tree. So what if I do 10? Okay, that helped, kind of? I have no idea how... What? Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, that actually helped. Damn, I'm smart. I am so smart. But this tree looks like real low to the ground, so let's put 50, I guess. Yeah, I guess better, maybe? Like this tree is really above the ground. Looks. So I probably need to scale it a little bit more. Okay, that's much better. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try to make another video of it. See if Richard will like it. Yeah. Alright, so... So I try to add trees. And I will probably put it on the server as well to get public opinion. Yeah. I mean, if I had to choose, I would probably choose this style where it goes with the camera. But honestly, I don't know if they fit. Really. Like the sprite, I'm not sure if they fit. It's like... I'm not even sure where I would put them in the world. Oh, okay, interesting. Wait, why his scale isn't... I guess it is to scale. Oh. And he's stuck. Wow. Oh well. I guess I'm going to end the stream. Gonna chill for a bit. So, let's see. Yeah, I will probably stream on Saturday, most likely. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you then.